Ladies and gentlemen, Madame et Monsieur, hello and welcome to the Eiffel Tower Stadium in Paris, the French capital, where in just a few moments, around 9 minutes, we will be getting underway with Japan and Colombia, the very first match of the Cécifoot, the blind football competition of the 2024 Paralympics in its fourth day. It's certainly expected to be an exciting contest between the Asians and the South Americans to kick off Group B. This lovely wide shot here showing you the Eiffel Tower in Paris, where we really have fantastic weather. 24 degrees Celsius at the moment. Thankfully no rain in the forecast. We had rain over the past few days, but clear skies right now in Paris as the Japanese team is taking center stage. Here are the Colombians. Japan, who made their debut in Tokyo, where they finished 5th in their very first match. They were able to beat France 4-0, so an exciting debut for the Japanese in Tokyo. They'll be hoping for the same success against the Colombians, who were making their debut at the Paralympics. Finished runners-up at the Parapan in Santiago last year. Let's appreciate the national anthems right now of both Japan and Colombia.
Now, if you can, please be upstanding for the national anthem of Japan. Please remain standing for the national anthem of Colombia.
Fantastic to see the Japanese and Colombian national anthems ringing loud and clear inside the Eiffel Tower Stadium, where in just a few minutes, around 5 minutes, we will be getting the kickoff whistle for this match that kicks off the blind football tournament, the Cécifoot competition, the fourth day of the Paralympic Games, and these have been fantastic days thus far. Let's introduce right now the starting lineup for Japan. Daisuke Sato is the goalkeeper. Roberto Izubi Sasaki, the defender, wears the number 3. The experienced Brazilian-Japanese defender, Taishi Hirabayashi, wears the number 6. Masaki Goto has the number 8. And then the star man and the captain is Ryo Kawamura with the number 10. Two-time Paralympic captain for the Japanese. He was the captain as well in Tokyo. High expectations for these players. And here are the Japan players who will be starting in the dugout. Kenya Izumi, Futo Nagamori, Takahashi, Hiroto Takahashi, Kento Tori, Yuzuki Sonobe, and Kenya Izumi. Now for the Colombians who are making their Paralympic debut, this is the starting lineup. The goalkeeper is Johan Ardia. Alex Martinez wears the number 5. John Hernandez has the number 7. John Gonzalez has the number 9. And Juan Perez wears the number 10 jersey. All eyes on John Gonzalez, the number 9, who is referred to as blind football's Radamel Falcao. There he is right now, in reference to the Colombian legend Radamel Falcao, who played in the 2018 FIFA World Cup in Russia, former Atletico Madrid, Chelsea player as well. And these are the Colombians who will be starting on the bench. Freddy Lopez, Jesus Lopez, Lino Coca, Julian Jaramillo, and John Gomez. They, of course, can enter this match at any given moment. Nice wide angle here. Showing the blind football pitch. Not too long ago, this is where the beach volleyball tournament was played. Tom De Bruyne is the main ref from Belgium. Tain Akaradej from Thailand. Charlotte Forrest from France, and Eling Dayani from Brazil. This is the refereeing quartet. Tom De Bruyne, an official in Tokyo as well. Nice fan shots here. Men and women, young and old, filling the Eiffel Tower Stadium bleachers. It has such good energy. This place is roaring right now. Listen to this place. Incredible energy in and around this phenomenal arena. Everyone eager for the kickoff whistle. You see the captains there. Ryo Kawamura on the right-hand side for Japan. The goalkeeper Johan Ardia for Colombia on the left. The coin toss here to determine who's going to get first possession. And of course, they will pose the traditional photo afterwards. Colombia qualified as the 4th best team from the World Games held in Birmingham last November. Last-minute prayer there from Colombia's number 10, Juan Perez, who plays for APADV in the Brazilian League. Many French jerseys in the stands. Later today, the hosts will be taking on China. We have Brazil and Turkey as well. Argentina and Morocco. A full slate of exciting games coming your way for the first day of the Cécifoot, the first day of the blind football tournament as the Paralympic Games reach day number 4. One particular fan there has the umbrella going. Yes, the sun is quite aggressive at the moment. A tight shot there of the starting 5 players for Japan. In blind football, just to recap some of the rules, there's the coach, 50-year-old Eiji Nakagawa, once again in charge of the Japanese blind football team. The Colombians you see there led by 51-year-old coach Fernando Carrillo. And there he is, the Colombian manager, Fernando Carrillo Ramirez. thumbs up. The referee sounds the whistle, and we are underway. The first half, as I like to say, the first chapter, the first 15 minutes. As Japan got us started, they quickly recovered possession. Sasaki unintentionally kicks it past the goal line. The first corner kick. 14:42 on the clock as Colombia have the first corner kick from the right-hand side. The South Americans are attacking. The Japanese are defending. The first game of the Ceci-Foot, the first game of this Group B that also has Argentina and Morocco. They'll be facing each other later today. Perez trying to muscle his way through. They're unsuccessful. Eisuki Sato has it, the goalkeeper, hoping to link up with Goto in the final third. Just to recap some of the rules, you see the pitch there is divided into 3 thirds. In the middle third, that is where the coaches are allowed to communicate with the players. In the defensive third, that is the work of the goalkeeper. And then in the final third, that is where the guide is allowed to communicate with his players. It's 5v5. The 4 outfield players are blind. The goalkeeper is sighted, but he's not allowed to leave that small area just around him. There's Ardia. He's going to play it short with John Hernandez in the defensive third. He's working his way inside. Building out from the back for Colombia. He boots it up the field. Sasaki was in the way, the experienced Japanese defender. Working his way forward. Can he get a shot on frame? He's inside the area. He certainly attempted to do so. Disrupted just in the nick of time by John Gonzalez, the forward, acting as a defender there. Gonzalez goes down, no foul on the play, gets back up, recovered by Ryo Kawamura. Two-time Paralympic captain for Japan, Ryo Kawamura. He started playing blind football back in 2007, just 6 years after the sport arrived in Japan, and then debuted for the national side in 2017 and has been such an important player for this team ever since. Also good to point out that each team is allowed 4 fouls each half. After the 5th foul, the opposing side is awarded a direct free kick for the 8-meter mark. Just some of the blind football rules. 13 minutes, 24 seconds to go. This is the very beginning of the first half, the first 15 minutes of playing time. The first chapter, as I like to say. Tranquilos, tranquilos. That is the word in the Colombian dugout as they have the corner kick once again from the right-hand side. Juan Perez and Alex Martinez to take it. All of the Japanese players inside the area. There's Perez working his way inside. Unable to force his way through. He's going to collect it on the left-hand side. Only for a split second, though, as Kawamura was there. The ball is in the middle third at the moment. Covered by Taishi Hirabayashi. Gonzalez is putting up a fight, though. Kawamura has it. He swings it all the way the other way. It's in the attacking third now for Japan. As Goto does well to recover it. He attempts the shot, blocked. It's loose and alive. Who's going to claim it? It's Hernandez with it. A nice pass for Gonzalez. As I said, blind football's Radamel Falcao. He scored the winner against China in the final of the Grand Prix just a few months ago. Both sides met, in fact, in the semifinal, and Colombia emerged triumphant with a 2-1 win. Gonzalez able to keep it in bounds. Here's Hernandez. Kawamura gets a touch. It comes back to him. The Japanese defense was able to deal with it. Less than 12 minutes now on the clock. Both teams still locked at 0-0. Out of bounds. Goal kick for Japan. Chateau plays it short with Kawamura, who's charging his way forward, unable to get past Martinez. Perez boots it up the field. The ref is going to sound the whistle to halt the play. Making sure Hirabayashi's mask is adjusted. That mask plays such an important role in protecting the player, who oftentimes run into each other at full force, so they have to be properly adjusted. Masaki Goto ran out of real estate there. Just a goal kick for Colombia with Johan Ardia, 26-year-old. Japan quickly win it back. Out of bounds the other way. Keeping in mind, these players rely solely on sound to play the game, so the crowd is urged to remain silent, not to disrupt, of course, the flow of the game. Perez swings it the other way for Gonzalez. Return pass is a good one. Foul there from Kawamura. Colombia have the set piece. Here's the replay. Eiji Nakagawa, the head coach, didn't like it that much. There's Daisuke Sato, the experienced 40-year-old goalkeeper, making sure his wall is in the right place. 3 men on the wall. Goto, Kawamura, and Sasaki. Hirabayashi joins in. Martinez and Perez to take the set piece for Colombia. Can they break the deadlock here? All 4 of the outfield players for Japan right there on the edge of the box. And there's the work being done by the Colombian guide, Jonathan Ramirez, first indicating the right post. Or rather, first indicating the left post and then the right post, depending on which way you're looking. Perez working his way in. He pulls the trigger! Sensational shot from Perez, who celebrates, but his effort did not find the back of the net. Great reflex, great elasticity there from Daisuke Sato to come up with a save. It subsequently hit the post. We're definitely going to need a replay. What a powerful shot from Perez. Almost scoring the first goal for Colombia in the history of the Paralympic Games. It would have been historic. Gonzalez able to muscle his way through. He's in the attacking third now. Went for the pass for Perez. Good idea, not the best execution there. Here's the replay. A left-footed laser from Juan Perez, forcing Sato to come up with an extraordinary save. Great reflex, great elasticity from the Japanese goalkeeper. Wow. And now Japan looking to respond. The crowd making some noise. They can do so when the ball is out of bounds. Japan have the corner kick from the right-hand side. Hirabayashi and Ryo Kawamura to take it. Now the Colombians are defending. Goto very close to that back post. The Colombians a little too eager there to get to it. Kawamura pulls the trigger, and now Ardia has the save. Very decent save from the Colombian keeper, who tosses the ball up the field for Perez. An excellent pass for Gonzalez on the left-hand side, past Hirabayashi, slicing his way through. Can he go all the way? Kawamura able to get the touch there just in the nick of time with the tip of his cleat. Less than 9 minutes to go. The scoreboard still reads Japan 0, Colombia also 0. It has been an exciting first half thus far, though. From wherever you're watching us around the globe, it's certainly an honor and a privilege to have you here with us. 11:42 Paris time, so late morning, almost noon. A very hot Sunday here in the French capital as Colombia and Japan are getting us started for the Ceci-Foot. And they're doing so quite well. Colombia have the set piece once again from the right-hand side. Martinez and Perez to take it a similar position from where Perez had that earlier shot. There he is once again. 4 men on the Japanese wall. 8:53 on the clock. Once again, the instrumental work there from the guide, Jonathan Ramirez, indicating where the sticks are. There's the whistle. Perez attempted the pass. Goto got in the way. He might get a second chance now. He certainly does. Here's Gonzalez. Can he pull the trigger? Yes, he can. He landed on frame. Unable, though, to beat Daisuke Sato, who immediately places the ball back into motion, looking for the counterattack. Hirabayashi was the target on that long ball. The connection unsuccessful. The interception there from Goto. Perez eventually claims it. He shifts direction, pulls the trigger, blocked. He still has it. Good piece of physical play from Colombia's number 10. Gonzalez has it now on that left-hand side. Good connection with Perez. Looking for room, looking for space. Kawamura almost able to run away with it. Here's Martinez attempting to work his way forward. Here's Perez. He attempts the shot and he scores a sensational goal. Colombia are ahead. It is a historic goal for the South Americans. As they lead 1-0, they are ahead. The very first goal for Colombia in the history of the Paralympic Games, and what a way to do it. He was denied the first time by Daisuke Sato in the post, but not the second time. Juan Perez, Colombia's number 10, scores the very first goal of the blind football tournament at the Paris 2024 Paralympics, and what a sensational goal. He found the space, he found the angle, pulled the trigger with his left foot, off the crossbar and in. No chances whatsoever for Daisuke Sato, as the Colombians in the stands are celebrating. Timeout right now. What a way, ladies and gentlemen, to kick off the Ceci-Foot. Eiji Nakagawa wants to have a word with his men. He wants to sort things out so Japan can get back into the game. Keeping in mind, the last time both teams faced each other in the semifinals of the Grand Prix in June, Colombia emerged triumphant 2-1. Colombia are making their Paralympic debut, but they are a strong team. Runners-up at the Parapan in Santiago in Chile last year. Qualified to the Paralympics as the 4th best team from the World Games in Birmingham last November. They have 7 World Championship appearances, yet to win a medal though. Nice fan shots here. Men and women, young and old, families in attendance. Such great energy, such great atmosphere in and around, really, the Eiffel Tower Stadium. Home to the Ceci Foot, the blind football tournament during the 2024 Paralympic Games not too long ago. This is where beach volleyball was played. And we had a packed stadium for all of those matches, really. The arena has a capacity for just over 10,000 spectators. You see some Argentina jerseys among the bleachers. In the upcoming game, Argentina will be facing Morocco. Once again, a tight frame there of Eiji Nakagawa and his assistant, Shigeo Murakami. And this is very important for the fans to remain silent. These players rely solely on sound. So, of course, any noise can disrupt the flow of the play. Underway once again, Kawamura able to link up with Masaki Goto, who lost track of the ball there. Kawamura has it once again in the middle third. Here's the Japanese captain. Challenged by the other number 10, Perez, the goal scorer. A golazo. Deflection there. Almost a dangerous chance there. Goto wasn't able to take advantage of it. Less than 7 minutes to go before we wrap up this first chapter that has Colombia in the lead. Here's Gonzalez. There's the Japanese dugout, the substitutes, preparing to enter this contest. Gonzalez boots it up the field, almost able to combine with Perez. A little too much power on that long pass, though. Sato swings it the other way for Hirabayashi. Working his way into the middle third. Now the attacking third. He's slicing his way through. Almost able to go all the way. He was disrupted by Hernandez as Japan have the corner kick from the left-hand side. 6:06 on the clock. When it comes to fouls, Japan with 2. Colombia, no fouls thus far. Kawamura and Goto to take the corner kick from this left-hand side. All of the Colombians inside the area. Here's Kawamura looking for that back post. Hirabayashi was there off the board. Cleared by Gonzalez, claimed by Sasaki, who runs in the other direction. He drives the ball towards the left board. Goto able to slice his way through. He goes down, and that's Colombia's first foul. Rough challenge there from Hernandez, I believe, on Masaki Goto. Japan with a dangerous set piece. Here's the replay. Actually, the challenge came in from John Gonzalez. Less than 6 minutes to go. 5:39 to wrap up this first chapter. Colombia are ahead. Ardia making sure the wall has no openings there to close off that near post. Kawamura and Masaki Goto are preparing for the set piece. What can the Japanese produce here? Looking to get this match level, looking for the equalizer. And there's the work being done by the Japanese guide, Tomohito Uebayashi. There's the whistle. Kawamura, sensational save from Ardia to deny Japan the equalizer. Kawamura able to place it on frame with his left foot. Roberto Sasaki on the other end is going to restart the play. Able to combine with Hirabayashi. The skillful Taichi Hirabayashi in the middle third. Sensational run. He's slicing his way through. Just as I said that, he lost the track of the ball. Gonzalez goes down. Hirabayashi with the foul. And here's a replay. Lovely effort from Kawamura. Japan's third foul. 2 more, and Colombia will have a direct free kick from the 8-meter mark. Very important rule pertaining to the Sessi foot. And there's a tight frame of Lino Coca, who's the first substitute to jump into action. He's going to step in for the goal scorer, Perez, who of course is clapped off the pitch. There's Lino Coca. First substitution of the Paralympic Games. Substitution made by Fernando Carrillo, the Colombian head coach. Juan Perez, the goal scorer from, there he is, Piedecuesta in northeastern Colombia. Lost his sight at the age of 12. Became a blind footballer at 16. A little bit of the story pertaining to the goal scorer of the day thus far. And here are the shots on target. 3 for 3 for Colombia, 2 for 2 for Japan. 100% thus far, not bad. Gonzalez boots the ball into the middle third for Martinez. Eventually claimed in the center circle by Goto. Able to muscle his way through. He's chased by a pack of Colombians though. Hernandez making things difficult for him on that right board. Goto unable to force his way through. Hirabayashi was there. Lino Coca with his first involvement of the game. It's a corner kick now for Colombia. Good run there from Lino Coca just a few moments after stepping in. Colombia still have the lead. Sasaki Kawamura and Masaki Goto on that near post. Hirabayashi further back. Cheeky there from Gonzalez. Unable to combine with Lino Coca. Colombia have the corner kick though. Once again, the Japanese are defending. There's the Colombian dugout. Lino Coca met by Masaki Goto. And it's Japan's ball. And now the Japanese are going to make their first substitution. Hiroto Takahashi is going to step in for Hirabayashi. The number 4 jumping into action, making his Paralympic debut. Always a special moment, really, for any player to feature in a competition like this, in a venue like this, almost underneath the Eiffel Tower. Certainly a pleasure and a privilege, a huge privilege to be here. Underway once again. Kawamura is going to restart things for Japan. Able to link up with Goto in the attacking third. This is where the Japanese guide is allowed to communicate with his players. Ardia has it. He boots it up the field. A nice through ball there for Lino Coca, who almost had himself a golden opportunity to score Colombia's second. Less than 3 minutes remain. It's the final stretch of the first half. Hernandez boots it up the field. The connection there with the Lino Coca unsuccessful. Daisuke Sato sends it the other way. Hernandez able to snatch that ball away from Goto. Gonzalez running up the field. He's still going. A lot of strength on John Gonzalez, as you saw. He might get another opportunity here. Always very tough to snatch the ball away from him. There was friendly fire there from Martinez. Takahashi. The recent Japanese sub in the attacking third. There he is. Many Colombians in attendance as well. Of course, the French with high expectations for their debut later today against China. Men and women, young and old, families in attendance. Look at this packed Eiffel Tower Stadium. The energy, the atmosphere here, just incredible. Japanese supporters as well. They'll certainly be hoping for a comeback, as we are very close to restarting the first half. 1:53 on the clock. Colombia have possession. They're going to restart the play from the defensive third. Gonzalez unable to combine with Lino Coca. He eventually got to it, but there was a pack of Japanese players surrounding him. Once again, a tight frame there of Fernando Carrillo. And 90 seconds to go before we wrap up this first chapter. Pass to the goal line there, just a goal kick for Colombia. Japan with 3 fouls, Colombia with 1. Coca all by himself in the attacking third, using his strength to keep it. He's done well so far, able to find space inside. Good work from Lino Coca. He shifts direction now, right there on the edge of the attacking third. No foul there. Play on, says the ref. Gonzalez able to boot that ball away from Kawamura. Eventually he's going to find it in that attacking third, pressured by Roberto Sasaki. 30 seconds to go. Sasaki has it in the middle third for Japan. Unable to force his way through a couple of Colombians. Kawamura claims it in the middle third now. He's accelerating, working his way forward. This is an excellent run. Can he go all the way? Hernandez says, not today.
Showing by the number 10 here in Japan.
Able to boot it out of bounds just in the nick of time. 4 seconds remain. Japan have the corner kick from the left-hand side. One final effort to try and equalize, still in the first half. Kawamura and Goto are positioning themselves to take the corner kick. Goto pulls the trigger. He didn't have much angle there, did he? The Japanese guide is calling for a deflection. The referee, Tom De Bruyne, says didn't happen. 2 seconds to go. It's Colombia's ball. And that is the end of the first half that ends with Colombia in the lead. Juan Perez with a sensational goal to give the South Americans the lead, their very first in the history of the Paralympic Games. We're going to have a 10-minute halftime break. A good opportunity for Fernando Carrillo to communicate with his men and for Eiji Nakagawa to do the same with the Japanese. More Colombians in attendance. French, Argentina, Japan supporters as well. The upcoming game is expected to be very exciting as well, as Argentina take on Morocco. There was the first effort from Perez, another replay. Great save from Chateau. And then the ball would find the post. Japan would respond right there with Kawamura. And then this would be the goal, the sensational goal, a beautiful goal scored by Juan Perez. He found the space, he found the angle, pulled the trigger with his left foot off the crossbar and in. A true golazo, as they say in Colombia. The very first goal of the Paralympic Games. Of the blind football tournament, of course, that is. And here are some of the statistics. 3 shots for Japan, 2 on target. 100% for Colombia, 3 for 3. Colombia, who also have more corner kicks, 4-3. More free kicks as well, 5 against 2 from the Japanese. No penalty kicks thus far. When it comes to fouls committed, Japan had 3, Colombia with 1. And how about the Paris 2024 mascot, huh? Look at him go. Frige making his presence very much noticed. Just a reminder that this is a Group B match. Japan and Colombia up next, Morocco and Argentina.
Allez, on peut les applaudir bien fort, s'il vous plaît, le retour des danseurs. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome back Lemonade!
This world is not meant for you. Run, boy, run. You're
Allez, on peut les applaudir bien fort encore, s'il vous plaît. Les menaces à l'instant, les du bruit pour eux, merci. Pour voir si vous êtes chaud ce matin. On a du son pour vous et on veut du répondant.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna test you a little bit to see if we have the right food today with the fridge with us, with Fabrice with us also to help you.
Allez, on peut les applaudir bien fort.
From this world. Yeah, that's what we want.
Et on va vous demander avec le petit son de répondre avec allez, bien sûr. Écoutez, et chauffez-moi tout ça. Allez, ça va être votre tour, ça va être votre tour.
Now it's your turn, ladies and gentlemen. Now it's your turn.
Encore une fois.
One more time.
Ouais, mais parfait, merci beaucoup. Allez, ça va débuter d'ici quelques secondes de nouveau. J'aimerais qu'on fasse de bruit. Allez, on peut taper dans les bancs. Clap, 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 clap plus fort. Allez, on peut applaudir bien fort également le retour sur le terrain des deux équipes, le Japon et la Colombie. Allez, comme d'habitude et comme lors de cette première période, on va vous demander d'être le plus silencieux possible.
All right, everyone, we are gearing up and getting ready to go for the second and final chapter of Japan versus Colombia. We're about to enter the final 15 minutes of playing time. as the Colombians have the lead, courtesy of a spectacular goal scored by Juan Perez. John Hernandez there, making sure his cleats are good to go. Here's a tight shot of the Colombian goalkeeper, Johan Ardilla. And there's the Colombian dugout. The ref sounds the whistle. Underway with the second chapter of this contest that has been very, very exciting thus far. Perez wins it back for Colombia in the attacking third. Able to muscle his way towards the right-hand side. He's surrounded, though. Eventually lost track of the ball, recovered by the captain, Kawamura. Friendly fire there off of Sasaki, who eventually is able to get his body in front of Perez. Hirabayashi recovers for Japan. He accelerates. Look at the speed on Hirabayashi. Can he go all the way? Hirabayashi pulls the trigger. It's a sensational run from Taichi Hirabayashi, who went for glory, almost found it after a sensational run. Look at the speed on Taichi Hirabayashi. Racing past all of the Colombians. Unsuccessful in his finish, though. Pass to the first 60 seconds of this second half. The clearance from Daisuke Sato. The experienced 40-year-old Daisuke Sato. The oldest Japanese player, though, is the defender Roberto Izumi Sasaki, 46 years of age. He holds both Brazilian and Japanese citizenship. Early on in his career, played blind football tournaments in Brazil before choosing to represent the Japanese. You see him there with the number 3 jersey alongside Kawamura and Hirabayashi. Once again, Fernando Carrillo, the former Santander head coach in Colombia, before coaching the national side. Here's Hernandez in the middle third. He's pressured by Goto, able to find the pass for Gonzalez. The Japanese defense was able to deal with it. Hirabayashi still running after it. Rough challenge there between Hirabayashi and Perez. Part of the game, though, no foul. Always important to point out. I don't know if you can hear it, but inside the ball there's a bell. And the ball rattles, of course, every time it moves. Very, very important, as you can imagine, for the players to know where exactly the ball is. That is why the crowd is very much urged to remain silent, because any noise can really get in the way of the game. Here's Hernandez trying to work his way inside, unable to do so. Sasaki was there. 12:30 on the clock. Sato places the ball back into play. Handball there. The first foul of the second half. Keeping in mind, each team is allowed 4 fouls in each half. After that, the opposing side gets a direct free kick from the 8-meter mark. And the penalty kicks, of course, are taken from the 6-meter mark. Important rules pertaining to the Sessifoot. Here's Kawamura trying to combine with Masaki Goto. Nice piece of defending from Perez. Martinez is running after it. Able to get past Hirabayashi. He's in the middle third right now. He's slicing his way through. What an excellent run from Martinez. He goes down. What does the referee have to say about this? Play on. What a run from Alex Martinez. The 38-year-old Colombian. Alex Enrique Martinez Guevara, that's his full name. Here's the replay, slicing his way through. Just in the nick of time, he was disrupted by Hirabayashi, I believe. You also have to praise the defending from the Japanese number 6. And now Japan have the corner kick from the right-hand side. Colombia are defending. All of the outfield players inside the area. Kawamura able to find Hirabayashi. Sensational save from Ardilla. Hirabayashi picks up the rebound, working his way back towards the middle third. He shifts direction. The ref sounds the whistle. Nice save there from Ardilla, able to recover just in the nick of time. Everything not okay with Johan Ardilla. He's being tended to by the medical team. The question now is, will he be able to continue? Yeah, it is hot. That fan shot there clearly illustrates the heat that just continues to beat down upon the bleachers here at the Eiffel Tower Stadium, where everyone's having a good time. Japanese, Colombians, the French. Some Moroccans and Argentine supporters in attendance as well. They will be facing each other in the upcoming game, the second game of this Group B, as the blind football tournament officially begins on day 4 of the Paralympic Games. .11 minutes and 27 seconds to go on the clock. Japan now responsible for restarting the play. There's once again Fernando Carrillo. His side in the lead. The Japanese, though, want to change that narrative. Hirabayashi advancing, slicing his way through once again. Excellent run from Hirabayashi. He pulls the trigger. Saved by Ardilla once again. The fans certainly enjoyed the effort from Taichi Hirabayashi. Here's Gonzalez accelerating, looking for a response. Working his way in. Gonzalez attempting to shift direction there. Sasaki with a solid piece of defending. A foul from Martinez. The second foul for Colombia in the half to impede the counterattack. Japan with the set piece inside the center circle. Ouch! I would not want to be Roberto Sasaki right there. Tripped by Alex Martinez. Hernandez once again making sure his cleats are ready to go. Hirabayashi doing the same. 11:03 to go. Hirabayashi accelerating, this time unsuccessful in weaving his way through. He might get a second chance right now. Nice piece of defending there from Gonzalez. Japan recover possession in the middle third. Gonzalez snatches it away from Kawamura. He goes down. It's Japan's first foul of this second half with 10:31 on the clock. A foul on John Gonzalez from Cundinamarca in central Colombia. Lost his vision at the age of 12 due to a bacterial infection. You saw there the reserve Colombian goalkeeper, John Gomez. From the looks of it, he's not going to step in as Ardilla is healthy. Sasaki with the interception, and now he's running in the other direction. Able to force his way through. He's still going, the 46-year-old. Perez, the goal scorer, putting up a fight. Martinez has it now on the left-hand side. He's able to run forward. Only got so far, though. Hirabayashi was in the way. Right there on the edge of his defensive third. Martinez recovers. It's a corner kick for Colombia. Exactly what the South Americans wanted. Great hustle there from Alex Martinez. Argentina and Morocco are the other two teams in this group, Group B. The Argentines, of course, are the favorites. Current Paralympic silver medalists, current world champions. Gonzalez unable to muscle his way through. Sasaki provides the clearance. And this is the first time we've seen the ball go out past the boards. Colombia will be restarting the play. 9 minutes and 38 seconds to go. Gonzalez boots the ball up the field. Nice interception there from Kawamura. He goes down, no foul on the play. The challenge came in from Perez. He's still going. Sasaki goes down. Ouch, that was painful. Roberto Sasaki did not get back up immediately. Something's wrong with the 46-year-old Japanese defender. We certainly hope everything's okay with him. From the looks of it, his mask came off. Play is halted. Japan did well to reach the semifinals of the Grand Prix that was held here in France just a few months ago, back in June. But at the Grand Prix in Brazil in August of last year, they reached the final, but were unable to beat the hosts Brazil, losing 2-0 in that final. Blind football arrived in Japan a little over 20 years ago. In 2001, that's when the sport first started being played in Japan. 6 years after that, that's when Ryo Kawamura started playing blind football. He debuted for the national side in 2017 and has been one of the star players for this team ever since. Roberto Sasaki unable to carry on. We certainly hope it's nothing serious. That is why Futo Nagamori, the number 2, has jumped into action. 9:09 to go. The referee, Tom De Bruyne, requesting silence. Very, very important. The referee was one of the officials in Tokyo. He was the second referee for the final between Argentina and Brazil at the previous Paralympics. Also an assistant ref in the second division in Belgium. Goto trying to advance down that left flank. Perez was there, says, "Not today, buddy." Kawamura joins in to help out his teammate. Goto eventually able to reclaim possession, and then he tries to combine with Hirabayashi on the right-hand side. Gonzalez was there to recover for Colombia. His effort off of Martinez, who has real estate to accelerate forward. Nice piece of play from Alex Martinez. He ran out of room. And the effort was recognized by the fans, as you can hear. The deflection. Hernandez with the interception there. Less than 8 minutes to go. Colombia lead 1-0. A wonder goal scored by Juan Perez, a golazo 8 minutes into the game. Juan Hernandez unable to come into contact with the ball the first time. He did so on the second opportunity. Nagamori trying to give the Colombian a hard time. Hirabayashi recovers possession for Japan. He's slicing his way forward. Hirabayashi! How close was that? The low laser from Taishi Hirabayashi goes wide. It's almost the equalizer for Japan. Here's the replay. Taishi Hirabayashi has been the danger man for the Japanese. It's a timeout right now. Fernando Carrillo is going to have a word with his men. Eiji Nakagawa is going to take advantage of the opportunity to do the same thing. And the DJ has certainly got the crowd going. Going around to the Eiffel Tower Stadium as Black Eyed Peas' Pump It is playing in the background. Look at this place. Packed to the very last seat. Japan have been dangerous over the course of the second half. Yet to score, though. At the end of the day, what matters is finding the back of the net. Colombia have been able to do so. Ardilla places the ball back into motion. Perez was the target there. The connection unsuccessful. Colombia have the corner kick, though, from the left-hand side. 7:08 on the clock. That was Julian Jaramillo, Colombia's number 11. 3 Japanese players on the near post. Daisuke Sato making sure Hirabayashi as well is in the right place. Perez with the pass. Hirabayashi with the touch. It's eventually claimed in the middle third by Gonzalez. Nice change of direction there. He's surrounded by 1, 2, 3, 4 Japanese players. What can the Colombian produce in that tight pocket? Kawamura and Hirabayashi making things very, very challenging for Gonzalez. Hernandez is further back in support. Offensive foul there from Gonzalez. It's Japan's ball. Ryo Kawamura to restart the play alongside Futo Nagamori, who jumped in for the injured Roberto Sasaki not too long ago. We certainly hope everything's okay with the 46-year-old. Masaki Goto still going in his attacking third. Pressured by John Hernandez. Kawamura, the captain, is going to join in. Off of Martinez for a corner kick. Nice work from the Japanese captain. A little over 6 minutes to go. Japan still looking for that equalizer. The first half score remains. Two fouls for Colombia, one for Japan. Artia making sure his teammates are doing their due diligence defending. All of the Colombian outfield players inside the area. It's taken quick and short. Hirabayashi working his way inside. Is he going to shift direction? He certainly attempted to do so. He's on the left wing there. Just a goal kick for Colombia. There's Hernandez. Gonzalez. He attempted to swing the ball all the way the other way. He did find his target, Perez. Will the return pass be successful? Goto was in the way, not allowing Hernandez to claim it. Once again, the 50-year-old Eiji Nakagawa. It's Colombia's ball. .5:37 to go. It's the final stretch of this second half. Gonzalez works his way into the middle third. The lob ball up the field. Unable to connect with Perez. And here come Japan. Ardia with the save, and there's almost the equalizer. For a split second, I thought it went in. It hit the outside of the net. Masaki Goto with the effort. It fooled everyone, didn't it? And that play really just illustrates the rule that the goalkeeper cannot leave that small box that's around him. Quick, long connection there from Daisuke Sato to Masaki Goto. He was denied the first time by Ardia, and on the second attempt, he found the outside of the net. Almost the Japanese equalizer once again. From the looks of it, John Gomez, the reserve player, is going to step into action. Ardia once again in pain. 5:19 to go. The Colombians have the lead. If they are able to retain this result, it will be historic. A win on their Paralympic debut. Over the past few years, blind football has steadily improved in Colombia. The silver medalists at the Parapan in Santiago, fourth best team from the IBSA World Games in Birmingham last November. From the looks of it, Johan Ardia is good to go. He can continue. Four saves for Johan Ardia. 2 team fouls for Colombia, 1 for Japan. Ardilla gets the ball back into play in the middle third, able to combine with Gonzalez, who shifts direction. He's in the center circle now. Can he combine with Perez? Yes, he can. Lost track of the ball there for a split second, able to recover. The short pass for Gonzalez. Unable to force his way into that attacking third. Kawamura was in the way. It's now a counterattack for Japan. Gonzalez, Kawamura, and Hirabayashi fighting for the ball. Here's Gonzalez. He couldn't find the angle that he needed to pull the trigger. Here's the Masaki Goto with the effort. Once again, almost scoring the equalizer for Japan. He was in a great position. The shot, though, unable to find its target. Ardilla with a long ball. Connecting with Perez. He swings it all the way the other way for Gonzalez. He's inside the area. Gonzalez surrounded. He pulls the trigger. Sensational save from Chateau. Perez unable to claim the rebound, but Colombia have the corner kick from the right-hand side. Over the past few minutes, the match has become exciting, hasn't it? A back-and-forth game. A very, very even contest between Japanese and Colombians. A fantastic way to kick off the blind football tournament at the Paralympic Games. Gonzalez is down. Colombia have the corner kick from the right-hand side. All of Colombia's 4 shots were on target. Of Japan's 9 efforts, 4 were on frame. Many French flags in the bleachers, as later today the hosts will be making their debut against China. Lino Coca will be jumping into action once again. 3 minutes and 49 seconds to go before we wrap up this first game of Group B. He's going to step in for John Gonzalez. Played in the first half as well. Young, 20-year-old Lino Nicolas Coca Castro, that's his full name. Corner kick for Colombia on the right-hand side. Martinez and Perez to take it. Perez blocked by Kawamura. They have a second corner kick. A second opportunity now to perhaps think of a different strategy. 3:46. All of the Japanese outfield players inside the area. Perez disrupted there by Masaki Goto. Here's Martinez. Running forward, can he muscle his way through? Nagamori was there to disrupt the run. Martinez might get a second chance here. Unable to force his way through 3 Japanese players. Nagamori drives the ball back towards Daisuke Sato, who places it up the pitch. Able to combine with Hirabayashi, who shifts direction. Hirabayashi still going! Almost once again the Japanese equalizer. This time, the effort from Taichi Hirabayashi. The run was excellent. He was disrupted there just in the nick of time as he was about to pull the trigger. He couldn't get the proper contact on the ball. Ended up finding the outside of the net. Here's the replay. It even took a touch off the post. So close to becoming 1-1. Wow. Goal kick for Colombia. Once again, the 50-year-old Eiji Nakagawa, the Japanese head coach. Very agitated there in the dugout. The referee sounds the whistle. Play is halted with 2:42 on the clock. It's a timeout for the Japanese. Eiji Nakagawa, who we just saw a few moments ago, wants to have a few words with his men to pass out instructions. Fernando Carrillo will take advantage of the opportunity to do the same thing. Japan made their debut in Tokyo, where they finished 5th. And they are here at the Paralympics as the 5th best team from the World Games in Birmingham, since China and Brazil, important to note, already qualified through the regional tournaments. They finished 4th as well at the 2022 Asian Para Games that were held in 2023. They beat France 4-0 in the opening match in Tokyo and then lost to Spain 1-0 in the knockout stage. The DJ going once again. Timeout is over. The crowd starts to quiet down as we are prepared to resume the game. 2 minutes and 42 seconds remain to wrap up this very, very exciting match thus far between Japan and Colombia. Colombia provided more of a threat in the first half. Japan have been more dangerous in the second, seeking that equalizer. Daisuke Sato to restart play for Japan. And Colombia have a substitution, Jesus Lopez, jumping into action. Here's Kawamura, able to combine with Hirabayashi, almost off the board, eventually claimed by Perez. Lost track of the ball. Kawamura attempting to run in the other direction. Hernandez was in the way. The Colombian number 7 working his way inside. Can he combine with Perez? No, he can't. It's eventually claimed by Takahashi. Another substitute, this time on the Japanese side. We're about to enter the final 120 seconds of play, as the match is very, very close to its conclusion. Yellow card for Fernando Carrillo. Perhaps a little too much to say there from Colombia's head coach. There's John Gonzalez, blind football's Radamel Falcão, who will re-enter this match.
Pour l'équipe de Colombie, la sortie du numéro 8, Lino Nicolas Coca Castro, et l'entrée en jeu du numéro 9, Johnny González Hernandez. Et on peut les applaudir de force, s'il vous plaît.
Lino Coca stepping off as Gonzalez takes his place. John Eider Gonzalez Hernandez, that is the full name of the 27-year-old who wears the number 9 jersey for Colombia. Like Falcao did with Los Cafeteros. Here's Hirabayashi. Sensational run from Hirabayashi. He ran out of real estate before he was able to take the shot. It's a goal kick for Colombia. Perez with possession in the middle third. He swings it all the way the other way for Gonzalez on the left-hand side. A nice return pass. Gonzalez is going to claim it again on that left flank. This time, the return pass unsuccessful. Japan looking for the quick counterattack with Hirabayashi. We're about to enter the final 60 seconds of playing time. Colombia in the lead. Japan looking for the equalizer. It's a counterattack for Gonzalez as he shifts direction.
Referee timeout.
Timeout once again. Hirabayashi lost his cleat there. Can't play without your cleats. Very, very important tool. And there are some of the Japanese supporters. 1:06 on the clock. Hats, sunglasses, umbrellas. Whatever you can do to protect yourself from the sun. Basically clear skies in Paris. 24 degrees Celsius right now. Great weather for the Ceci Foot as it finally begins on the 4th day of the Paralympic Games. Colombia on their Paralympic debut. Thus far beating the Japanese. We have entered the final minute of this contest. Japan just vying for a late equalizer. Can they make it happen? Ardia linking up with Gonzalez in the middle third on the left-hand side. Blocked by Takahashi. The Colombian defense was able to deal with it. Gonzalez once again in possession. Ardia combined with Perez in the middle third on the right-hand side. Able to force his way through. Only got so far, though. Foul on the play, foul on Hirabayashi with 6 seconds to go. It's Japan's set piece. Colombia's third team foul. Japan have just 1.5. Keeping in mind each team is allowed 4 fouls in each half. Starting from the 5th, the opposing side gets a direct free kick from the 8-meter mark. That's how the Ceci Foot, the blind football tournament works. The ref sounds the whistle. 3 seconds remain. Here's Takahashi inside the area. No time for him as the match is over. A historic win for Colombia. They clinch the W and the 3 points on their Paralympic debut. Juan Perez, there he is, the number 10, the goal scorer. A golazo, 8 minutes into the match to secure the 3 points for the South Americans on their Paralympic debut. Sensational way to start off the Ceci Foot. Colombia claim the 3 points. They start off this Group B with a W. In just around, 35 minutes, we will be getting underway with Argentina and Morocco. The second Group B battle between South Americans and Africans. It's expected to be an exciting contest as well, as Morocco will be looking for the upset. Juan Perez scored the winner for Colombia, the very first goal of the Ceci Foots competition. Here are the statistics, here are the numbers. 4 shots from Colombia, all of them on target. Talk about accuracy. Tomorrow, the Colombians will be having the South American clash with Argentina, while Japan will be looking for a rebound win against Morocco. Up next, as I said, Morocco will be facing Argentina later today. We have Brazil, the 5-time Paralympic champs, taking on Turkey. And then we wrap up the day with France and China. So we really have an exciting slate of matches. Once again, the scoreline for you. Colombia clinched the W, the 3 points, the win on their Paralympic debut as they beat Japan 1-0. Juan Perez with a wonder goal 8 minutes into the match. A lovely left-footed finish. Let's get to some of the highlights of this very exciting game between the Japanese and the Colombians. Ardilla had such a great performance, denying Hirabayashi on a number of occasions. This was one of them, and Hirabayashi also a player to praise. Very, very skillful, weaving his way through, slicing his way through the Colombians on a number of occasions, but unable to score. That was a great run right there. Masaki Goto also denied by Ardilla. Not once, but twice. Daisuke Sato also had a number of important saves as well on the Japanese side. Colombia 1, Japan 0. That is the final score of the very first match of the blind football tournament here at the 2024 Paralympic Games, as we have reached day number 4 of the competition.
Le entraînement va commencer d'ici quelques petites secondes. Tout comme lors des rencontres, des matchs, on va vous demander d'être le plus silencieux possible. Merci beaucoup. Again, ladies and gentlemen, it's the same as during the matches. Now they're going to train for 20 minutes and they will need a total silence to hear the balls and to be sure to visual where they are in the field. Comme vient de le dire Christophe,
On va vous demander le plus grand des silences pour l'entraînement des deux équipes, l'Argentine et le Maroc, pour qu'ils puissent entendre le ballon, les guides. Ils ont besoin d'un silence total. Merci beaucoup, merci Philippe.
Thank you very much. We'll talk to you later.
On a un billet, mais on ne sait pas si c'est pour les deux matchs. C'est les deux, hein? Ouais, c'est ça. C'est par session, c'est ça. Ok, c'est mais c'est vraiment pas clair cette histoire. C'est vraiment pas clair. Hier, on s'est fait avoir pour le parathlétisme. On a débarqué un peu en retard par rapport à l'heure indiquée. Et on nous a reculé, ouais.
Ici, c'est sûr, c'est pas tous les sports.
Ouais.
C'est par session.
Ok, moi c'est ce que j'avais compris, mais Shaima n'avait pas compris la même chose.
Volley, par exemple, il y avait 4 sessions.
Ah ouais, bien. Ah ouais.
Ouais, ça commençait très tôt.
Très tard. Et c'est super, j'adore le sport. Ouais.
Le fait d'être en silence.
Ouais, après, ouais.
Là encore, on n'a pas vu les meilleures équipes. Là, l'Argentine.
Ouais, j'ai un peu peur. J'ai un peu peur pour le Maroc.
L'Argentine, ils sont très forts. Le Brésil est très très fort.
Karim, on vous appelle peut-être. Ouais. Allez, Maroc!
Amen n'a pas que mer che fa molti. Volevo togliere
Et c'est la fin des entraînements du warm-up, comme on dit, on peut les applaudir bien fort encore s'il vous plaît.
Warm-up session. And yes, make some noise for Argentina and Morocco.
Alors si vous êtes actuellement en dehors du stade, vous boire un coup, hein, vous avez bien raison, il fait chaud. Revenez, le match va débuter dans un instant. Venez, come back. Et bien sûr, on va vous demander de rester le plus silencieux possible, vous l'avez compris, lors de la première rencontre.
Yeah, again, we're very sorry, but you may understand now that you have, during the game, you have to be completely silent. We know you want to get excited too with the actions and everything, but please, be silent while the players are playing.
Ouais, c'est vrai, comme dit Christophe, hein, on a vraiment envie de se laisser aller. Il y a de belles actions, il y a de belles frappes, des dribbles incroyables, mais vraiment, quand la balle est en jeu, on va vous demander d'être le plus silencieux possible. Merci beaucoup. Allez, avant d'accueillir les deux équipes, j'aimerais qu'on se chauffe un peu la voix. Allez, Paris, on profite. Allez! Allez, j'aimerais qu'on applaudisse bien fort avant d'accueillir les deux équipes. Faire du bruit, s'il vous plaît, pour les volontaires. Allez, les bénévoles, allez, tout le monde, tout le monde, tout le monde.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our volunteers!
On en profite pour souhaiter un joyeux anniversaire à Julian, qui fête son anniversaire aujourd'hui. Allez, maintenant, on peut faire du bruit, s'il vous plaît. L'équipe du Maroc!
Please welcome Morocco!
Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome to the Eiffel Tower Stadium, where in just a few minutes, around 8 minutes, we will be getting underway with Argentina and Morocco, the second match of the Ceci Foot, the blind football competition of the 2024 Paralympic Games, as they reach their fourth day of competitions here in the French capital. Also the second match of Group B. Earlier today, we had Colombia emerging triumphant on their Paralympic debut as they beat Japan 1-0. Now the four-time Olympic medalist Argentina and current world champions will be facing Morocco, returning to the Paralympic Games after their first appearance back in 2016 in Rio. Let's take a moment right now to appreciate the national anthems of Morocco and Argentina.
Please remain standing for the national anthem of Argentina.
Very, very special, very, very exciting to see the Moroccan and Argentine national anthems ringing loud and clear inside the Eiffel Tower Stadium as we are gearing up. We're getting ready to go for the first half, the first chapter, the first 15 minutes of playing time between Argentina and Morocco. On one side, Argentina, four-time Olympic medalist, yet to win gold, though. Silver medal in Tokyo, in Athens as well in 2004, and then bronze medals from Rio in 2016 and in Beijing back in 2008. Three-time world champs. They are the defending champions. Let's introduce the starting lineup for Morocco. Samir Bara, Hakim Lamlas, El Habib Ait Baja, Zouhair Snizla. All eyes on the Morocco number 9, as well as Abderrazak Khattab are the starting players for Morocco. Oussam Gili, Saïd Mselek, Ayoub Radimi, Mohamed El Hamouchi, and Khalid Kermadi are the players who will be starting in the Moroccan dugout on the bench. Let's get to the South Americans right now. This is how Argentina will be entering this contest. Herman Mulek is the starting goalkeeper. Ahead of him, he will have Angel Deldo, the captain, alongside Froyan Padilla, Maxi Espinillo, who is regarded as one of the best in the world, as well as Osvaldo Fernandez. In the dugout, Nahuel Heredia, Jesus Merlos, Matias Oliveira, and Mario Rios will be starting as substitutes for the current world champions. Three-time world champs for Argentina, winners in 2002 in Rio, in 2006 in Buenos Aires on home soil, and then last year, 2023, in Birmingham in the competition played last November. On the flip side, you have Morocco, bronze medalists in Tokyo. They made their Paralympic debut in Rio in 2016. In the last World Cup, though, they were knocked out in the group stage. They did not fare very well. But despite the limited resources, they are the 5-time African champs. So safe to say the stage is set, the elements are in place for yet another fantastic blind football match. François Carquet is the ref. He will be in charge of the whistle. A strong Moroccan presence in the bleachers of the Eiffel Tower Stadium. A large Moroccan community here in attendance. There are a few Argentina supporters as well. And here are the captains taking center stage. Angel Deldo on the South American side. Abderrazak Khattab on the Moroccan side. The coin toss to determine who's going to have first possession. The goalkeepers are there as well. Herman Mulek for Argentina and Samir Barra for Morocco. Morocco led by their manager, Driss El Muntaki. Antonio Figueroa was the manager for Argentina. A hot Sunday afternoon here in Paris. Almost 30 degrees Celsius at the moment, so sunglasses, hats, umbrellas, whatever you can do to protect yourself from the sun is certainly a good strategy. There's the Argentine flag making its presence known. Men and women, young and old, filling the bleachers here at the Eiffel Tower Stadium, where we have such incredible energy, such great atmosphere for the CESI Fit the Blind football competition that officially begins on the 4th day of the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. And talk about really a special competition. We have so many matches ahead of us, so many exciting games ahead of us. In the earlier game, Colombia beat Japan 1-0 on their Paralympic debut. Juan Perez scored quite the goal 8 minutes into the game. Driss El Muntaki, there he is, the manager for Morocco. Morocco, who won the bronze medal in Tokyo, beating China 4-0 in the bronze medal game, with Zouhair Sneezla scoring all 4 of the goals. We're going to talk more about the Moroccan number 9 over the course of this game, but he is certainly one of the players to watch. On the other side, we have Maxi Espinillo, the difference maker for Argentina. There's Antonio Figueroa and his staff, the assistant Gustavo Aguirre, Ricardo De Monte, and Jose Jaime. 3 assistants, in fact, for Argentina. The guide is Guido Consoni. That is the Argentine staff that made the trip to the French capital for the Paralympic Games. You saw the ref there holding the ball that has a bell inside, and the ball, as it moves, it rattles, of course, so the players know where it is. It's 5v5 in blind football. 4 outfield players who, of course, are blind. The goalkeeper is sighted, but he cannot leave the small box that's around him. The ref making sure that all the masks are in order. The number 8 there with the pink mohawk is Osvaldo Fernandez. From the looks of it, Morocco will have first possession. The ref having a word first with Antonio Figueroa and then Driss El Muntaki, the managers. There they are. The Moroccan in the foreground, the Argentine in the background. There's Maxi Espinillo. He is expected to be the difference maker for Argentina. The ref sounds the whistle and we are underway. Morocco with first possession, as the first half has begun. The first chapter, the first 15 minutes of playing time. Fernandez racing forward. He goes down. A rough clash there with the number 6, Ait Bajat. No foul on the plate. Here's Angel Deldo, captain for Argentina. He's challenged by Zouhair Sneezla. Deldo still going on the left flank, trying to advance. He was halted in his tracks. Morocco have the counter-attack right now with Ait Baja on that left wing. Osvaldo Fernandez was in the way. Here's Lamlas. Clean tackle there for Maxi Espinillo. who's going to try to recover possession for Argentina in the middle third. The ref making sure Maxi Espinillo and his mask are okay. Maxi Espinillo with his dyed green hair. Osvaldo Fernandez has got the pink mohawk. Quite some style there among the Argentine squad. "59 seconds of playing time thus far. Argentina to restart play with Maxi Espinillo in the middle third, very close to the attacking third. Argentina are attacking. Morocco are defending at the moment. This is the second match of Group B. The second match as well of the Ceci-Foot tournament. The referee making sure everyone is in the right place. Espinillo challenging for the ball with Ghatab, Moroccan number 10, who has over a decade of international experience. So he knows how to perform on the big stage. Here's Sneezlap, looking for space, looking for an angle. He's challenged by Froyan Padilla, the Argentine number 4. He was able to halt the attack. Collected in the defensive third by Ghatab. It's Morocco's ball. Sneezla is adjusting his mask. He is the star man for Morocco. Made his debut at the Paralympics in Rio back in 2016 at just 17 years of age. Lost his sight at the age of 10 in a childhood accident and then started playing blind football 5 years after that at around 15. Substitution, Saïd El Mselek. He's stepping in for Sneezlap. Morocco, who are going to restart the play from their defensive third with Ghatab, the captain. Lamlas, Rikam Lamlas, the number 5, is there as well. There was a substitution as well for Argentina. Jesus Merlos, the number 5, you saw just there, jumped in. I believe he stepped in for Osvaldo Fernandez. I'll confirm that in just a few minutes. Yeah, that appears to be the case from the looks of it. Herman Mulek places the ball back into play, looking to combine with Merlos. The connection didn't happen. It'll be just a goal kick on the other end for Barap. The goal kick taken short to the Ghatab, who places the ball up the field. Able to combine with El Mselek. Froyan Padilla going for the ball. Merlos joins in. Mselek able to get a touch. He's fighting for it alongside the Argentine captain, Deldo. Fran Padilla runs away with it. He drives it back towards Mulek, who places the ball in the middle third, trying to combine with Merlos. There was a foul on the play. Offensive foul from Jesus Merlos, who, yes, as the graphic is confirming, stepped in for Osvaldo Fernandez. Early substitutions on both sides. Elum Selek stepping in for Zouhair Snizla. And Jesus Merlos stepping in for Osvaldo Fernandez. It's Morocco's ball. Ratab able to connect with Elum Selek. Works his way inside. Elum Selek still going. Can he get a second contact on the ball? Yes, he can. The ricochet there. It goes wide to the first dangerous opportunity of the match. Almost Morocco's first. Argentina trying to respond with Espinillo, who lost track of the ball. Morocco recovered possession in their defensive third. Lamlas racing forward on that left flank. Eventually met by Jesus Merlos. It's Morocco's ball. Argentina already with 3 team fouls, not even 5 minutes into this first half. Keeping in mind each team is only allowed 4 fouls in each half. And then starting from the 5th onwards, the opposing side gets a direct free kick from the 8-meter mark. Important rule pertaining to the Ceci foot, to blind football during the Paralympic Games. Fernandez is ready to jump back in. Morocco to restart play from the left flank. Merlos stepping off. He'll be escorted to the dugout. Fernandez into action. Just a reminder that these players rely solely on sound. That is why the crowd is urged to remain silent. There's a yellow card. A hot start to this game. A yellow card booking for Herman Mulek, the Argentine goalkeeper, or rather Dario Lencina. The initial start list indicated that Herman Mulek would be the starter, but rather it's Dario Lencina, Argentina's number 1. Here's Selek trying to weave his way through, unsuccessful. Still battling for the ball. Dello is going to chase it, attempting to give the Moroccan defense a tough time. Ratab has it right now. Able to roll the ball towards the middle third, where Elum Selek is going to claim it. Unable to run past a few Argentine defenders. Just a goal kick for Morocco. With their goalkeeper, there he is, Samir Bara, the experienced 40-year-old goalkeeper. A little over 11 minutes remain till the end of this first half. Here's Maxi Espinillo with it. Unable to get past Ratab, who's racing alongside Fernandez. Can he go all the way? Solid run from Abder Razak Ratab, the Moroccan captain. It's a foul in Argentina's favor now. .44 on the clock. Maxi Espinillo and Angel Deldo are the 2 players assigned to the set piece on that left flank. In the middle third, very close to the final third. You see that the field is divided into 3 thirds. In the middle third, that is where the coaches are allowed to communicate with the players. In the final third, in the attacking third, that is where the guide can talk to his men. And then in the defensive third, the goalkeeper is allowed to communicate with the players. Here's Maxi Espinillo. Espinillo still going. Able to find the shot, but it goes way wide, just to the left of Parra's goal. Good effort from Argentina's number 7, Espinillo. There's the replay. Fernandez accelerating, advancing into the final third, eventually lost track of the ball. Just a goal kick now for Morocco. Parra plays it short with Ratab, who boots the ball into the middle third, trying to find Ait Baja. Unsuccessful. Here's Fernandez on the counter-attack. He ran straight into Ratab. Fernandez once again with some issues there with his mask. There he is, Osvaldo Fernandez, the 26-year-old midfielder who wears the number 8 for Argentina. Maxi Espinillo was extraordinary for Argentina in the World Championship last year. His team will certainly be expecting more of the same from him. 10:06 on the clock. As Morocco restart the play. Here's Elim Selek. Espinillo has it on that left board. Angel Deldo is there in support. Espinillo has it again right there on the edge of that middle third with the attacking third. A back and forth dispute at the moment. Lamlas able to claim it on that left flank. Unable to accelerate past Fernandez though, who's putting up a good fight defensively. Ait Baja comes in support. The ball eventually rolls out of bounds. Just a goal kick for Argentina. A quick one for Fernandez on that right-hand side. He had the final touch. Parra with a long ball. Trying to connect with Elim Selek. The connection was successful, but he was surrounded by 1, 2, 3 Argentine players, giving the Moroccan a tough time. Here's Maxi Espinillo on the left flank. He's in the middle third, trying to weave his way forward. Almost able to find an opportunity for the shot. Good piece of defending there from Osvaldo Fernandez to halt Ratab on his run. Here's Froyan Padilla with a clearance. Maxi Espinillo was the target. Unsuccessful. 30-year-old Maxi Espinillo. A little over 8 minutes to go before we wrap up this first half. Morocco and Argentina still 0-0. Both sides looking to break the deadlock. An audacious attempt there from Ait Baja. Way out though, and then we have the good news for Morocco. Zouhair Snisla is ready to jump back into action. That's the player who scored all 4 of Morocco's goals in that 4-0 win over China to win the bronze medal in Tokyo. He played at the Paralympics in Rio back in 2016 at just 17 years of age. He's back on the field, stepping in for Said El Mselek. to pronounce his name correctly. And here's Sneezla. He was in the right place at the right time. Unable to place the shot on frame, though. He didn't quite have the angle, did he? Once again, a goal kick for Morocco. A short one this time. Linking up with the captain Khattab, who has over 10 years of international experience with the national side. Here's Espinillo. He goes down, and it's a penalty kick. It's a PK for Argentina. They have the golden chance, the golden opportunity to score the very first goal of the match. Espinillo goes down inside the area. Here's the replay. The rough challenge coming in from Hikam Lamlas, the Moroccan number 5. 7:32, basically at the halfway point of this first half. Argentina with the golden opportunity to break the deadlock and put 1-0 on the scoreboard. Maxi Espinillo to take it. A lot of expectation now in the Argentine dugout. The Moroccan side believing Samir Bara can stop the shot from Maxi Espinillo. Silence right now across the Eiffel Tower Stadium. There's the work being done by the Argentine guide, Guido Consoni, indicating where the posts are. Espinillo denied by Samir Bara. Sensational save from the Moroccan goalkeeper. A wall that goes by the name of Samir Bara denies Argentina the first goal of the game. A powerful shot from Maxi Espinillo. Dead center, though. Unable to beat the Moroccan stopper. There he is, placing the ball back into play. A right-footed shot from Maxi Espinillo. Straight towards the goalkeeper. Tough to beat him like that. Clearance there from Deldo. It rolls out the other end for a goal kick. 6:45 to go. Final touch there from Fernandez. It's a corner kick for Morocco on that left-hand side. 3 team fouls for Argentina, 2 for Morocco. A very physical game thus far between these two very formidable sides. Argentina are the favorites, but Morocco, of course, will be vying for the upset. They have the corner kick on that left-hand side. Here's Sneezla working his way back. He lost track of the ball. He's being chased by Espinillo. And now he's able to run forward on that left flank, forcing his way through. Sneezla still going as he attempted to pull the trigger. He couldn't get the proper contact on the ball. .620. A little over 6 minutes till the end of this first chapter. Morocco have possession in the middle third. Here's Khattab. Can he get a shot on frame? Yes, he can. It's not powerful enough, though, to beat Hirman Mulek, who immediately trying to link up with Espinillo. Eventually, things worked out for Argentina. They have the corner kick on that left flank. There's a number 5, Hikam Lamlas. Now the supporters, the fans, are allowed to make some noise. But while the match is happening, the fans are urged to remain silent. Any type of noise, really, coming from the stands can definitely disrupt the flow of the play. Espinillo still going. Espinillo found air there as he attempted the shot. Sneesla now advancing on that left flank, halted in his tracks by Fernandez. Play is halted. It's Argentina's possession right now on the right flank. There's the Moroccan head coach, Driss El Muntaki. Badia boots the ball up the field, looking for Espinillo. It's loose and alive. The Moroccan defense was able to deal with it. Corner kick. Once again for the South Americans on the left-hand side. Argentina still vying for that Paralympic gold medal. They came very close in Tokyo, but lost the final to Brazil with Nonato scoring an absolute wonder goal for the Brazilians. Argentina will be looking to change that narrative this time around in Paris. A win today will certainly be a step in the right direction. Espinillo. He isn't afraid to take those shots, is he? He might not have much of an angle, but he will definitely take the risk. Sneesla crashes into Badia. Nice effort from Sneesla. It's loose and alive. Sensational save from Mulek on the rebound there. Almost Morocco's goal. Ait Bajab, he's in the middle third. He pulls the trigger. A long shot there that explodes off of Fernandez. Just a goal kick for Morocco. Fernandez had the final touch as he tracks back to his defensive position. And here's the replay. Great piece of play from Sneesla. First the save off the shot from the number 9, and then Khatab had the rebound. Mulek denying Morocco the first goal, not once but twice. Timeout right now. A good opportunity for Driss El Muntaki to have a word with his men in the Moroccan dugout, and for Guido Consoni, the guide, and for the coach Antonio Figueroa to do the same for Argentina. There they are. Many Morocco supporters in the stands. A few Argentina supporters as well. Great energy, fantastic atmosphere here at the Eiffel Tower Stadium, home to the Ceci-Foot, the blind football competition during the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. This is where the beach volleyball competition was held as well. This stadium that you see started being built back in March. It has a capacity for just over 10,000 supporters. The DJ and the announcer getting the crowd going before the match resumes. 4 minutes and 36 seconds to go. Morocco 0, Argentina also 0. Both teams have had their chances to break the deadlock, but so far the goalkeepers have prevailed. German Mulek for Argentina. Samir Bara for Morocco. That was Mohamed El Khamouchi warming up. The 21-year-old Moroccan. The game resumes. 4.5 minutes to go. Fernandez Racing for the ball, unable to get to it though. Counter attack for Morocco. Here's Sneezla. He couldn't get the proper contact on the ball, could he? But he was in a dangerous position. Argentina looking for the response with Espinillo. The connection didn't quite happen though. The ball's eventually claimed by Hatab in the middle third. The through ball, almost able to connect with Sneezla. Eventually, German Mulek found it. The referee's going to have a word with the Moroccan striker. Substitution for Morocco. Sam Guili, the number 3, is going to jump into action. Stepping in for Ait Badja, the number 6. Morocco have impressed in blind football. Despite limited resources, they are the 5-time African champs. Did not fare very well, though, in the last World Cup, as they were knocked out still in the group stage. Mulek to restart play for Argentina, looking for Fernandez, who gets a touch. Out of bounds for a goal kick. Or rather a corner kick. I stand corrected. And how about that supporter there with the Frige hat? Maxi Espinillo and the captain Angel Deldo to take the corner kick from the left-hand side. 3:55 on the clock as Morocco and Argentina are still tied 0-0. Espinillo trying to muscle his way through. Cleared by Guili. His first touch on the ball since entering the game. Rough foul there on Fernandez. Hatab, the captain, is going to pick up the yellow card. Argentina have the set piece right there on the edge of their attacking third. The South Americans are attacking, the Africans are defending. A little over 3.5 minutes to go. Espinillo and Deldo preparing for the set piece. The ref making sure the Moroccan wall is in the right place. Once again, Driss El Muntaki. And there's Maxi Espinillo. Denied the PK goal by the Moroccan goalkeeper. He'll be looking to redeem himself. Not this time. Play on, says the ref. No foul there. Espinillo recovers possession. He's working his way forward. Can he get a shot on frame? Disrupted just as the run was progressing. Deldo with the interception inside the center circle. He's pressured by Hatab. The Moroccan wins the dispute. Espinillo is going to put some pressure on Lamlas. Less than 3 minutes remain. 180 seconds to go. Here's Espinillo trying to slice his way through. Here's Sneezla, 1v1. Sneezla, once again, crashing into German Mulek, who's on the painful side of things. Froyan Padilla having a word with the Argentine, or rather, the Argentine Froyan Padilla having a word with the Moroccan striker. 2:45 on the clock. Argentina won the World Championship on 3 occasions. The first title came way back in 2002, winning the competition in Brazil in Rio. 4 years after that, they won it on home turf in Buenos Aires in 2006. The third title would come last year, conquering the competition in Birmingham. Since that was Morocco's 5th foul, Argentina have the direct free kick from the 8-meter mark with Maxi Espinillo. He's going to get a chance to redeem himself after that missed PK. Once again, Espinillo versus Samir Bara between the Moroccan sticks. There's the work being done by the guide, Guido Consoni, indicating to Maxi Espinillo where the goalposts are. Very important work from the guide. The referee sounds the whistle. Here's Espinillo. It goes wide. A powerful shot, not on frame though, just to the right there from Samir Bara's goal. Another good effort from Maxi Espinillo. A right-footed shot. Morocco with 4 team fouls, Argentina with 3. Timeout right now. Dries El Muntaki wants to have another word with his players. Antonio Figueroa will take advantage of this opportunity to pass out instructions as well to the Argentine players. How about this wide shot, huh? Not bad at all. It is hot. The players and the fans need to cool down at every opportunity they get. This is the second match pertaining to Group B that has Colombia and Japan as well. In the earlier game, the Colombians beat Japan 1-0 on their Paralympic debut. Truly historic for the South Americans. The announcer and the DJ getting the fans going. You saw the Moroccan flag there. Morocco back at the Paralympics after missing out in Tokyo. Or rather, back at the Paralympics after winning the bronze medal in Tokyo. They made their debut in Rio in 2016. Morocco to restart the game with their goalkeeper Samir Bara. Basically 2.5 minutes to go. This is the final stretch of this first chapter. Here's Snizlap trying to explore that left-hand side. So far unsuccessful. Nice run from Angel Deldo on the other side. He ran out of real estate though. Just a goal kick once again for Morocco. As we are drawing closer to the halftime break. Here's Fernandez accelerating, slicing his way through. Fernandez! Sensational save from Bara. Once again, extraordinary from the Moroccan goalkeeper to deny Argentina the first goal of the game. What a run, though, from Fernandez. He went for glory, and he almost found it. Here's a replay. I believe it was Hussam Gili who lost his mac there. Antonio Figueroa cannot believe it. So close to becoming 1-0 Argentina. Less than 2 minutes to go. Ratabe fighting for the ball alongside 1, 2, 3 Argentine players. Fernandez emerges with it, able to force his way through. 1v1. Fernandez off the post. How close was that? Osvaldo Fernandez finds the woodwork off the metal. Morocco saved by the post. Argentina very, very close to the first goal. Still 0-0 though. Padilla does not allow that ball to reach Sneezlap. He's disrupted by Ratab, who recovers possession for Morocco. Nice through ball there for Sneezlap. Mulek able to combine with Maxi Espinillo in the final third. He's slicing his way through. Espinillo goes down. No foul on the play this time. Carry on, says the ref. 40 seconds to go. Clearance from Lamlas. Can Sneezlap get to it? Almost. The arena recognized the effort, though. This is a good result for Colombia, who thus far are the only team in the group with the 3 points. Keeping in mind that the top 2 teams advance to the semifinals. .16 seconds to go. It's the final stretch of this first half. An exciting first half so far with chances on either side. Here's Fernandez looking for another run. Just a goal kick for Morocco. The ball rolls out of bounds. That is the end of the first half. Argentina and Morocco goalless. At the halftime break, Morocco 0. Argentina also 0. Antonio Figueroa couldn't believe it as the effort from Osvaldo Fernandez found the woodwork. No goals thus far. We certainly hope that changes in the second half. This is the second match pertaining to Group B. The second match as well of the blind football tournament here at the Paralympic Games in Paris that reach day 4 of the competitions. So we still have a lot of excitement ahead of us, a lot of great games ahead of us.
L'Argentine est classée numéro 1 au classement mondial. C'est donc une énorme mi-temps réalisée par le Maroc dans cette première période. Est-ce que les supporters...
10 minutes now for both managers to communicate with their players, pass on instructions, make some adjustments before the second half. Here are the highlights. Good opportunity there for Elum Selek. Espinillo had the golden chance here to score off the penalty kick. He would be denied by Samir Barra. Herman Mulek would also have his moments. Maxi Espinillo came very, very close to scoring on a number of occasions. First the shot there from Sneezlap, and then Mulek on the rebound would deny Ratab. Espinillo would go wide here. Osvaldo Fernandez would also be denied on a couple of occasions. First, Samir Barra would come up with the save, and then right there, off the metal, a back and forth first half. Here are the statistics. 7 shots from Morocco, 4 on target. 5 for Argentina, just 2 on target. Argentina with more corner kicks and more free kicks. 3v1. 1 PK for the South Americans that was not converted by Espinillo. 1 card for the South Americans, 2 for Morocco. Sneezlap and Ratab are the players who picked up the bookings. Mulek picked up the only yellow card for Argentina as Morocco had just a little bit more ball possession, 58% versus 42%. Once again, the mascot there, Frige, making its presence known. Nice to see Moroccan and Argentine supporters side by side. You see the Colombian flag there. Such great energy. What an atmosphere here at the Eiffel Tower Stadium. This is the place to be, ladies and gentlemen. From wherever you're watching us around the globe, it's certainly a pleasure to have you here with us on yet another very special Olympic broadcast.
Allez, on peut faire encore plus de bruit. Et de ce côté. Est-ce que t'es là? Et par là. Et par là. Allez, tout le monde. Merci à tous d'avoir participé à l'énergie KBDF. Merci. You are amazing crowd. Thank you very much.
Here we are, and I think it all starts with just not being afraid to dream.
For years, he has sacrificed so much. The sacrifice has proved worth it.
They call me a fighter. This is my life.
Someone give it up, someone give it up, someone give it up to our girl. 5 million and 40 naughty shorty. Baby girl, I'm a girl, I'm a girl. Stand up and say, welcome on the way they turn. All I wanna be keeping you warm. I got the right temperature to shelter you from the storm. Oh Lord, can I get the right tactics to turn you on? And girl, I'll be the papa, you can be the mom. Oh oh, because the girl them rock on the floor from you don't wanna walk this pagaba. From you don't wanna mark, but can't turn you one girl, make her see when them
All right, everyone, we're gearing up. We're getting ready to go for the second half, the final chapter, the final set of 15 minutes between Argentina and Morocco. Thus far, both teams locked at 0-0. A goalless draw between South Americans and Africans. Both teams will surely be looking to change that over the course of the second half. There's Antonio Figueroa communicating with Osvaldo Fernandez, who had a few opportunities. There's the Argentine goalkeeper Herman Mulek, who had important saves as well. He picked up a yellow card. And the ref making sure the masks are adjusted properly. Those masks are very, very important, everyone. Other than making sure the player, of course, can't see, they protect the face of the athletes, since oftentimes these players are running into each other at full force with no idea, of course, that someone is in front of them. Underway with the second half. Argentina with first possession. The South Americans are going to get us started. Padilla almost able to connect with Espinillo on that long ball. Here's Sneezlap. Espinillo now on that left wing. Nice change of direction there. Almost able to weave his way through. Disrupted just in the nick of time. Morocco looking for the counter-attack. Lamlas running at Argentina. Able to earn Morocco the corner kick. Nice run. Nice run from the 33-year-old Hikam Lamlas. Morocco will be doing the attacking, Argentina the defending. This is the very beginning of the second half. Sneezla loses track of the ball. Here come Argentina with Fernandez. Nice piece of defending there from Hussam Ghili. Able to provide the clearance. Padilla is chasing the ball. It rolls out of bounds for a goal kick. Mulek immediately linking up with Espinillo, who accelerates, weaves his way through, tries to shift direction. Ghili does not let it happen. Padilla snatches the ball away from Sneezlap. The ref sounds the whistle.
Referee timeout.
Timeout as Hussam Ghili has lost his mask. Now the fans, of course, are allowed to make some noise. But as soon as the match resumes, they are urged to remain silent. Of course, not to disrupt the flow of the game, not to disrupt the players. The ball has a bell inside. And it rattles, of course, as it moves. So the players know exactly where the ball is, where to run towards. And whenever a player is going to challenge for the ball, this is also very important, they'd have to shout "Voy." So over the course of the Ceci-foot competition here at the Paralympics, you'll be hearing that word on many occasions. And you can see that the field is divided into 3/3. In this final third, for instance, for Morocco, the Moroccan guide is allowed to communicate with his men. And since it's the defensive third for Argentina, the Argentine goalkeeper is allowed to speak with his players. Basically, that's how flag football works. Corner kick for Morocco on the right-hand side. The fans are getting exciting. Sneezlap working his way back. He attempted to shift direction there. Espinillo was in the way. Deldo as well. There's the whistle. Play is halted. Once again, a close-up of Driss El Muntaki of Team Morocco. Padilla provides a clearance to the long ball, almost able to connect with Fernandez. 26-year-old Osvaldo Fernandez. Here's Chateau advancing on the left flank. Disrupted, chased by Fernandez, who's giving the Moroccan number 10 a tough time. Angel Deldo is going to claim it on that left-hand side. He's working his way forward. He pulls the trigger. He couldn't get the proper contact on the ball. Good effort from the Argentine captain. Not the best execution, though. Less than 13 minutes till the end of the game. Still 0-0 between Morocco and Argentina. Morocco bronze medalists in Tokyo. Good effort from Sneesla. Argentina looking to respond with Espinillo, who swings it all the other way for Fernandez. Challenged by Guilly. Fernandez goes down, no foul on the play. Surrounded by a pack of Moroccan defenders. Espinillo in the final third. He attempts to pull the trigger, blocked just as he was about to take the shot. The defending there coming from Ricam Laulas. Able to muscle his way into the middle third. He's in the final third now. Look at the run from the number 5. Unable to put a shot on frame, though. And there's Antonio Figueroa, the Argentine head coach. Looking for the gold medal this time around after losing the final in Tokyo. Fernandez, he's in the final third, trying to slice his way through. It's a foul for Argentina. Dangerous set piece for the South Americans. Well, at least that was the first impression. Or rather, a corner kick for Argentina. They still have the set piece. Both teams seeking to break the deadlock. Angel Deldo and Espinillo on the ball. Deldo rolls it back towards Espinillo, who's challenged by Retab. Deldo has it in the attacking third for Argentina. He's surrounded. He eventually squanders possession. Here's Padilla now, placing the ball up the field, off the left board and out of bounds for a Moroccan goal kick. 10.5 minutes to go. Here's Chateau, who pulls the trigger. Good effort there from the Moroccan captain. Espinillo now. Halted in his tracks by Guilly. It looked painful, but immediately Espinillo got up. There he is, Maxi Espinillo, looking for his first Paralympic goal. Here's Sneeslap, challenged by Froyan Padilla right there on the goal line. Chateau able to snatch the ball away from Deldo, who then commits the foul and halts the counterattack in its tracks. And he's going to pick up the yellow card for that. going to be the second card for Argentina, the first of this second half. Let's have a look at the replay. Angel Deldo with a rough piece of play on Abderrazak Khattab, the Moroccan captain. Less than 10 minutes to go. Sneezla disrupted by Espinillo. No foul on that earlier play, just a goal kick for Morocco. Samir Bara immediately places it up the field into the attacking third, trying to connect with Khattab. A goal kick now on the other end for Argentina. In just a few moments, Morocco will have their substitution. I will confirm who's going to step in. It might be Saïd El Mselek, who played a few minutes in the first half as well.
Changement pour l'équipe du Maroc, la sortie du numéro 10, Abderrazak Khattab.
It's actually El Habib Ait Badja who's stepping into action. He played a few minutes in the first half as well.
Allez, on peut les applaudir bien fort, s'il vous plaît.
He's jumping in for Abderrazak Khattab, the captain, one of the leaders of this team. He has over 10 years of international experience with Morocco. A little over 9 minutes remain till the end of the first half. Still 0-0 between Argentina and Morocco as these players are playing beneath very hot and intense conditions. It's certainly not easy to play with the sun beating down upon you like this. If it's already tough in the bleachers, imagine on the field. Corner kick for Morocco on the right-hand side. All of the Argentine outfield players inside the area. 3 of them on that near post. Fernandez further back. Sneezla works his way back. Unable to produce something on that run. Here's Espinillo to get the counterattack going for Argentina. He's weaving his way forward right there on the edge of the attacking third. Espinillo disrupted by Lamlas. It's a corner kick for Argentina, though. Solid run from Maxi Espinillo. Looking to redeem himself after missing a PK and a direct free kick in the first half. The defending world champions have the corner kick from the left-hand side. Now Argentina are attacking and Morocco are defending. Deldo couldn't find the ball just as he attempted the shot. It eventually rolled out of bounds for a goal kick for Morocco. He'll restart the play with Samir Bara. Argentina running in the opposite direction now with Fernandez attempting to weave his way through. The run was looking exciting. Here's a Sneezla in the center circle. He's got 3 Argentine players in front of him. Looking to shift direction, unsuccessful. A little over 8 minutes remain till the end of the match. Everyone in attendance hoping for that first goal. Here's Sneezla. working his way inside. He might get a second chance here. Trying to muscle his way past 4 Argentine players. The ref is identifying a foul on Sneezlap. Committed, I believe, by Angel Deldo, the captain. You saw there Dries El Muntaki passing out instructions to his men. That is the guide, Said Himi. Morocco have the dangerous set piece and a good opportunity. Exactly 7.5 minutes into the second half, smack in the middle of the second half, to try and score the first goal of the match. Not the first goal of the day. That was scored by Juan Perez as Colombia beat Japan 1-0 in the earlier game. All of the outfield players for Argentina forming the wall. Herman Mulek, the number 12, between the sticks. Said Himi first indicating the right post and then the left post. And then he indicates where the middle is. The ref sounds the whistle. Sneezlap pulls the trigger. Almost. How close was that to finding the back of the net? Sensational save from Herman Mulek. Pure elasticity, pure reflex. Sneezlap cannot believe it. A right-footed shot denied by the Argentine goalkeeper. Without a doubt, the best opportunity of this second half thus far. What a finish from Sneezlap. Sugair Sneezlap almost grabbing his first of the Paralympic Games. Here's another angle. He pulled the trigger with his right foot. A low laser that almost found glory. The assistant coach there, Abdel Jalil Lukniti. And there's the Argentine guide, Guido Consoni. Seven minutes and 3 seconds to go. There's the ref, François Carcoe. Samir Bara to restart play for Morocco. Attempting to combine with Aid Baja. The connection didn't happen. Argentina looking to respond now on the right flank with Osvaldo Fernandez. Sneezlap with the steal. Running forward, Sneezlap still going. Able to produce a shot. Way wide though, off the board and out. Here's Espinillo inside the area. Can he get a shot on frame? Espinillo surrounded. Nice piece of defending there from Morocco. As the defense was able to provide the clearance. Here's Fernandez accelerating, working his way inside. He lost track of the ball. Reclaims possession. Espinillo with it on that left wing. Pressured by Lemlas. It's loose and alive there. Who's going to claim it? It's Espinillo once again right there on the edge of his attacking third. Good piece of defending from Baja, who comes up with a steal. And here's Nizlap. Herman Mulek quick to restart the play. Trying to combine with Maxi Espinillo. 5.5 minutes to go. Here's Padilla. Running forward. Sneezla is going to claim the ball in the middle third. Working his way towards the left-hand side now. 3 Argentine players defending. Fernandez able to get past Ait Baja. He's in the final third now. Can he go all the way? It was a solid run from Osvaldo Fernandez. That's for sure. 4:57. Argentina have the corner kick from the left-hand side. At the Parapan in Santiago last year, they finished with the bronze medal. Brazil won gold, and Colombia had the silver medal at the tournament played in Chile. Espinillo attempting to shield the ball. It was eventually snatched away from him. Now Morocco attempting to play out from the back. Espinillo claims it. Espinillo pulls the trigger. Hussam Guili was in the way. The deflection off the number 3. Sneezla accelerating. He's in the middle third. Sneezla, a very physical player. Here's Espinillo. Sensational save from Samir Bara. Great piece of skill from Maxi Espinillo to first slice his way through and then 1v1 to pull the trigger, forcing the Moroccan goalkeeper once again to come up with a great save. Fantastic reflex, fantastic elasticity from the Moroccan stopper to deny Espinillo once again. How about this piece of skill? It doesn't get any better than that. Los Murciélagos almost scoring first. The same of the game, if you ask me, from Samir Bara there. 2 team fouls for Argentina, just 1 for Morocco. Less than 4 minutes to go. It's the final stretch of the game. Still 0-0. Deldo reclaims possession in the middle third. Able to force his way into that final third, where Morocco have 1, 2, 3 players. Sneezla is going to claim it in this middle third in the center circle now. He loses balance. Recovers, gets back up. Maxi Espinillo now with the steal. It's a back and forth game. It's a very even game thus far. 180 seconds to go. Can one of these teams claim a late winner? The run there from Ait Baja unsuccessful. Fernandez is accelerating in the opposite direction. He pulls the trigger from way out. He might get a second chance. Fernandez didn't quite realize how close he was to the goal. Play is halted. Timeout. Antonio Figueroa wants to have a word with his players. Despite the goalless scoreboard, a very, very exciting second half thus far. There's the Argentine dugout with the assistants Gustavo Aguirre, Ricardo De Monte, and Jose Jaime, as well as the coach Antonio Figueroa and the guide Guido Consoni, for all passing out instructions, adjustments to the South American players. You see there in the foreground, Herman Mulek having a word with the backup goalkeeper, Dario Lencina. The DJ is certainly doing a good job in getting the crowd going. Many French jerseys, many Moroccan jerseys, a few Argentine jerseys as well. And how about this wide angle here of the Eiffel Tower Stadium that has a capacity for over 10,000 spectators. This was the home for the beach volleyball tournament during the Olympics. A stadium that started being constructed in March. And really one of the more desired and sought out venues throughout the Olympic and Paralympic Games. Very, very close to the Champ de Mars arena as well. Keeping in mind that the Ceci-Foot, the blind football tournament, starts today, September 1st, and runs all the way through September 7th. That is when the bronze and the gold medal matches will be played. And Argentina and Morocco, of course, certainly want to be there. 2 minutes and 39 seconds remain. That's how much time we have left before the full-time whistle. You see there the number 3, Nahuel Heredia. He's stepping in for Osvaldo Fernandez, making his Paralympic debut. Argentina and Morocco looking for the late winner. 2 team fouls for Argentina, 1 for Morocco. Mario Rios, the number 9, also making his Paralympic debut, jumping in for Maxi Espinillo. 2 substitutions for Argentina after the timeout. The ref sounds the whistle, and Samir Bara immediately restarts the match for Morocco. Here's Snizla trying to force his way through 1, 2, 3 Argentine defenders. The run was good, though. He's able to win Morocco a corner kick from the right-hand side. Snizla to take it. Played his first Paralympic Games at the age of 17, way back in 2016 at the Paralympic Games in Rio. Underway once again, Snizla working his way back and then inside, a left-footed finish. A low, powerful laser that rolls past the goal line. There's Antonio Figueroa having a word with Nahuel Heredia, who stepped in just a few moments ago. There's Froyan Padilla, the experienced Froyan Padilla, 45 years of age for the Argentine, number 4. A defender who knows how to perform at the big stage. Nice to see Colombians and Argentines side by side. The Moroccans and French side by side as well. I've said this a number of times over the course of the broadcast, right? But just incredible energy, such beautiful atmosphere here at the Eiffel Tower Stadium. From wherever you're watching us around the globe, we're certainly very, very happy to have you here with us on yet another very, very special Paralympic broadcast. There's Mario Rios. He'll be looking to be the super sub. The 24-year-old forward. A great result for Colombia, who after match day 1 are thus far the only team in Group B with the 3 points. So far 1 point for Morocco, 1 for Argentina, and none for Japan. This is the final stretch of the game. 2 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. A little over 120 seconds to go, 135 seconds to be exact.
La sortie du numéro 3, pardon. Manuel Armando Cavadia est rentré en jeu du numéro 8, Osvaldo Ezequiel Fernandez. Deuxième changement côté argentin, la sortie du numéro 9, Mario Rios. Et entrée du numéro 7, Maximiliano Antonio.
Max Espinillo and Osvaldo Fernandez are going to jump back in.
Et on peut les applaudir bien fort, s'il vous plaît. Allez, on va la pousser. 2 minutes.
Nahuel Heredia is coming off. Just a few minutes of playing time for the number 3. At least able to make his Paralympic debut. Rios coming off as well. As the star man, Maxi Espinillo. And his green hair. Quite some style, huh? We're back on the pitch. Corner kick for the South Americans on the left-hand side. All of the Moroccan outfield players inside the area. 3 on that near post. Zuhair Schnizla further back. Very close to Osvaldo Fernandez, who's on the back post.
Changement pour l'équipe du Maroc, la sortie numéro 6, El Habib Haït Baja, la rentrée du numéro 10, Abderrazak Atal. Et encore une fois, on peut les applaudir.
Another substitution right now, this time on the Moroccan side. El Habib Haït Baja is celebrated as he steps off the pitch, making way for Abderrazak Khatab. The Moroccan captain, who's immediately placed there on the wall. The trio of men forming the Moroccan wall. Nice angle here of both managers. Driss El Muntaki and Antonio Figueroa. The effort there from Espinillo. Ricochets right back to him. Good piece of defending from Lamlas to get the counter-attack going. For Morocco, he transitions into the middle third. Fernandez was there to disrupt the flow of the play. No foul there, play on. Less than 2 minutes remain. Ouch! Rough encounter between Fernandez and Khatab. Yeah, the Argentine player didn't really enjoy it, did he? There was a yellow card for Khalid Kermadi. That's the Moroccan reserve goalkeeper. In the dugout, apparently, he said something that he shouldn't have said. That was the 3rd yellow card for Morocco. Argentina have 2 with Angel Deldo and Herman Mulek. Those are the bookings of the day thus far. Clearance there from Khatab. Royan Padilla battling for the ball in that center circle. 1 minute and 37 seconds on the clock. The question now is, can one of these teams score a late winner? That is certainly the expectation in the dugout. Padilla with a long pass. Lamlas was in the way to get the counter-attack going in the other direction. An excellent run from Lamlas, who pulls the trigger. on frame, but not quite powerful enough to beat Herman Mulek. Here's Fernandez on the right wing. Ouch. Rough piece of play from Hatab, who smashes Osvaldo Fernandez against the board. What does the referee have to say about this? It's going to be a set piece for Argentina as Morocco reach their 3rd team foul. Keeping in mind, each team is allowed 4 team fouls. From the 5th onwards, the opposing side gets a direct free kick from the 8-meter mark. That's how it works with blind football. Thankfully, Osvaldo Fernandez is up and healthy. The referee checking in with him. 1 minute and 14 seconds on the clock. There's Samir Bara communicating with as many as allowed to do so in his defensive third. Set piece for Argentina. Once again, the work there from Guido Consoni indicating where the goalposts are. If you're Argentina, that's the right post. Espinillo attempting to shift direction, unsuccessful. It's a counterattack. Sneesla accelerating, rough challenge from Padilla to force him towards the turf. Now Argentina reach their 3rd team foul. So both teams with 3 fouls. It's a set piece in the other direction for Morocco. In the middle third, very close to the edge of the center circle there. Sneesla attempting to shift direction. Now Hatab has it, accelerating. Hatab pulls the trigger, great save from Mulek to deny Morocco the goal. His long pass intercepted by Lamlas, who lost track of the ball. Angel Deldo from Argentina putting up the challenge. Able to boot the ball the other way for Samir Bara to collect it. 30 seconds on the clock. The final touch there off of Froyan Padilla. In other words, corner kick for Morocco on the left-hand side. 25 seconds to go. Can one of these teams break the deadlock in the final seconds? Massive expectation in and around the Eiffel Tower Stadium, especially for the Moroccan supporters. All of the Argentine outfield players inside the area. Herman Mulek, the goalkeeper, making sure they're in the right place. Corner kick taken quick. Counter-attack for Argentina now. Fernandez running at Morocco. He only got so far. Hussam Ghili was in the way. Friendly fire there as he clashed with Sneesla. Lamlas has it on the right-hand side. Out of bounds for a goal kick. Just 7 seconds remain. From the looks of it, it's going to be a goalless draw between Morocco and Argentina. Hatab running forward, and that's the end of it. Argentina 0, Morocco 0 is the final score at the Eiffel Tower Stadium. A goalless draw between the South Americans and the Africans. A point each way. This is a great result for Colombia, who are at the top of Group B with 3 points. We're going to check out the standings in just a few moments, but Japan are at the very bottom with no points. So 1 point for Morocco, 1 point for Argentina. A goalless draw, 0-0 is the final score between Argentina and Morocco. These players really did give it their all. Herman Mulek, there he is, and a number of important saves. Samir Bara for Morocco can say exactly the same thing. The goalkeeper is very much responsible for keeping this match goalless. It could have been 2-2, 3-3, but ended up being 0-0. So this game wraps up match day 1 for Group B. Here are the statistics. No goals, of course, between Morocco and Argentina. 16 shots for Morocco, 8 of those on target, 7 for Argentina, just 3 on target. One of those a penalty kick. It was really nice to see this clash between Samir Bara and Maxi Espinillo that had the Moroccan goalkeeper emerging triumphant. Colombia with the 3 points and 1 goal. Argentina and Morocco 1 point each, no goal scored. Japan with a goal difference of -1 are dead last with 0 points. Of course, we have a lot of exciting matches ahead of us. Those standings can always change, can always shuffle as we progress through this incredible competition that is the Cécifoot, the blind football tournament of the 2024 Paris Paralympic Games that have reached day number 4 here in the French capital. Once again, just to recap the final result between Morocco and Argentina. Morocco 0, Argentina also 0. No goals between the 3-time world champs and the 5-time African champs, as both sides really put together an exciting contest, a very even duel that finished 0-0 that we feel, of course, is a fair result. All right, everyone, this is the very first day, a very special day of the blind football, the Cécifoot competition that has officially begun here in Paris 2024 as the Paralympic Games have reached their 4th day of competitions, and we started with Colombia beating Japan on their Paralympic debut. A golazo scored by Juan Perez to hand the South Americans the 3 points. Colombia now at the top of this Group B with a W, a win, and 3 points. After that, a goalless draw between Argentina and Morocco. A point each way. Japan are dead last.
Perfect timing for you and great party for all of us. So thank you very much.
Les jeux ne sont pas faits. Prenez place pour les Jeux Paralympiques. Billets à partir de 15 €.
Et on va applaudir encore plus fort, s'il vous plaît. Veuillez réserver un accueil. Allez, place maintenant aux arbitres. On peut faire du bruit, s'il vous plaît, du bruit. Allez, on rappelle bien sûr que pendant le match, quand ça joue, on va vous demander le plus grand silence.
Referee time. Allez, le temps de remettre la chaussure.
Et c'est la fin de cette première rencontre avec la
Allez, on peut faire un peu de bruit, on peut applaudir un petit peu maintenant. Allez, allez, allez. Pour le numéro 9, Zoé Skisla.
Allez, on peut faire encore plus de bruit.
Ah oui. Bon, grand prix. Il n'y aura pas le match. Comme ça. Alors. Mais non, c'est absolument. De la place ou pas dedans? Ils les repas. Non, de toute façon, c'est assez grand pour deux trucs presque. Je qu'on a juste pu mettre à l'angle aussi parce que regarder la photo. Ça dépend, est-ce que c'est que il y a de l'eau ou pas de l'eau?
En vrai, l'idée, c'est de le mettre à l'extérieur en bas là. L'idée, garder les gros glaçons. Attends, Léo, on prend l'autre.